let's do that. But anyways, it doesn't. It's always good to switch it up, right? See me and hear me first before you see my screen. Normally you see my screen first, but yeah, we're here. It's Tuesday, and it's a terrific Tuesday, and I hope you are well, relaxed, and recharged. Good morning to you, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, everyone. As you make your way in, welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. I hope you're excited. Grateful to be here with you all as we continue to tackle these markets. Can you believe we are we're over the hill. We're more than halfway through January, almost at the end of January, right? About approximately a week and a day left to go in this January trading period, but it's been an exciting one. And as the market is just dynamic and presenting us with different, unique situations each and every day, it's always good to just be in and around the market. But before I talk more about that, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, and then we can talk about what's going on in these markets, how they're looking, what we can expect today, and what we're trading up into for the rest of the week. And then we can get started. So good morning to you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Happy to have you here with us. Always great to have you with us, contributing to this community and sharing your ideas on YouTube and following along. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of you in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for sharing your ideas and being a part of this community. Just remember that we're here with you, and we continue to be here with you and to share your ideas as we continue to trade together. So let's get into it. Let's say good morning to everyone so far. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you both as always. Good morning to you, Brian. Thank you for the sound test. And good to see you, my friend. Good morning to you, Steve. Good to see you as well. And good morning, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test all. Let's get into it and let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer first, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets. So traders, please be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news so far this week, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets. Well, crypto relatively quiet, as we have been seeing lots of things coming around in terms of the ETF scene and how those have been doing. Lots of questions, lots of answers, and we've spoken about the spot Bitcoin ETFs drawing in capital, holding around 95,000 collectively in terms of Bitcoin in just 6 full trading days. And their AUM now nears $4 billion. They're probably increasing that as we speak. And Bitcoin or exchange, Binance, has faced the US SEC in court seeking a dismissal of a lawsuit filed by the regulator. The key issue debated was whether certain cryptocurrencies such as Binance Coin or BUSD traded on Binance are securities under SEC's regulations. So SEC knows that definitely picking their fights with different ones about whether they're securities or not, and everyone is playing their defense. But that's pretty much it in terms of crypto-related news. Good morning to you, Duco. Good to see you. Today, relatively quiet day. We do have the Richmond Manufacturing Index to come through at 10 a.m. when it comes to macroeconomic news, and we are still trading on the narrative that central banks will possibly continue to hold rates this week and into next week. Bank of Japan just came out last night or this morning, depending on where you are, and said that they're holding rates again. They're still at negative rates. They have a totally different economic climate there in terms of their inflation needs, but they've held, as we expect the ECB to do on Thursday, as well as the Bank of Canada tomorrow. They're all going to have theirs. And then we have the FOMC next week, which everyone is expecting a hold. But more importantly, it will be about what they're saying in terms of future rate cuts, or if they're going to shift stance and say that they're, well, we expect them to say that they're willing to hike if necessary, but just depends how far they lean in that direction, right? So today, Richmond Manufacturing Index. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we have the PMIs. It's PMIs globally, so we have the French, the German, all as well as the British PMIs. So European PMIs as well as the US PMIs. US PMIs come out 9:45 a.m. 15 minutes into cash trading. And then, as I said, on Thursday, we have ECB to give us their rate statement and presser, as well as the US GDP numbers in what I think will be the most influential macroeconomic news this week. We do have earnings from Tesla and Netflix. Netflix is after the close today. Tesla is after the close tomorrow. We had United Airlines earnings last night. United Airlines, I think, is gapping up around 6%. We also have the rest of the airlines uh, moving in line with that. So the airline sector moving a little higher, and we're setting up for a small gap up on tech if it's still there. Yeah, I think we're still gapping up on tech and SPY as well. So small green move. We failed to really end red yesterday. We pretty much preserved that previous close yesterday. You could see us bounce off it 2 or 3 times, and now both sides of the markets are trading higher. And then on Friday we have the core PCE numbers as well. So when it comes to crypto, how are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the session red after breaking through key levels. Bitcoin below 40K for the first time this year, and for the first time in a long time since November. Well, it spent most of December above 40K, or all of December above 40K, sorry, and now below and at that 38K level. So are we breaking down? What are we doing? Ethereum definitely seeing a bit more selling as it broke through that 2400. We'll talk about it shortly on the charts. But crypto's in pullback mood, and we are seeing some profit taking. So let's bring up the charts, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. And you probably want to be looking at those crypto-related stocks as well. I think I saw Scott put coin in his short. Yep, definitely he's looking at coin for shorts. Ones that you probably want to look at: coin, Mara, um, ClearSpark or CLSK, all of those Riot. You want to keep an eye on those because I think they'll probably be active today with Bitcoin below that 40K mark. Um, but let's see how the morning goes. When it comes to cryptos, looking at Ethereum, here we are breaking through that all-important 2400 yesterday and closing below it, which to me was a big sign of weakness. And now we're heading back towards this previous breakout area at 2100. Very weak in the Asian and European session and continuing lower. So if you were trading during that session, you would have had some opportunities to trade it lower. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Oops. As I said, breaking through that 40K mark and heading lower. If you are trading crypto, then you definitely want to watch this for any possible continuation. Today, I think as it stands, you'll probably be keeping an eye on those crypto-related stocks because you could see some continued weakness, especially if these markets don't hold this gap and start to go red and fade. So ones that would be doubly weak, if you want to call it that. Then we take a look at Solana. Um, Everything kind of pulling back. You can see Solana as well breaking through this area of support, so pulling down now. So now you want it to fade and look for the retest to join on the short lower. And that's definitely what I'll be watching. So that's pretty much it for me, traders. Airlines on high, crypto-related stocks, and some tech are being sold into. We see a rotation of funds. Definitely something to watch this morning, and what I'll be watching this morning as well. That's all from me. Wishing you all the best and a green trading morning. Take care. Bye for now. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday, second day of the week. If you were with us yesterday, what a great afternoon to trade. If you missed it, join us today. We've got 3 sessions for you today. Morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30 today. We take you all the way to the closing bell. I'll be with you all day today on this Tuesday. Excited to be here, excited to be trading. And listen, we've got the volatility in this market. Just like Craig had said, we've got some great government numbers coming up this week, Thursday and Friday, which should really take this market into either hyperdrive higher, or we're going to have a pullback here at the end of the week. We'll have to see which one that is. But the good news is we've got volatility. We're in earnings season. There's a lot to do, a lot to digest here this morning. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started. Well, good morning to everybody in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community that's been doing such a great job of smashing that thumbs up button. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. And all of our TikTok community that's joining us this morning. We appreciate you being involved in what we do each and every day. Well, let's take a look at these markets. Let's talk about the markets, and let's get you prepared for the day, get you focused in on what's important today, and then we'll kind of go from there, get some stocks picked, and we will be ready to rock and roll on this Tuesday morning, January 23rd. Hopefully everybody's doing great. All right, we'll start with Asia in the overnight session where we saw a mixed bag. Nikkei down 29 points, but the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 393, 2.63% higher. Shanghai and China up 14.64, up 0.53%. If you look at Europe, Europe's red across the board, kind of a divergence from the Asian markets. German DAX down 30, FTSE in the UK down 4, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 31. You combine that with Asia. You've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the downside. And we've got a mixed bag here this morning. Dow futures down 70, okay? S&P futures up 4.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 31.25. So 32.75 now. So just watch this open. We'll be clawing for that direction. We'll be waiting to see which way we're going to end up here this morning. Oil's down almost a buck, down 97 cents to 73.79 per barrel, and gold up $3.10 to 20.25.30 per troy ounce. Silver's up about 14 cents. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Well, what's happening out there? Well, United out there, right? They came out with earnings. UAL. That stock has been is higher this morning, I believe. I saw it earlier. Let me make sure that that's the case. So I've got so many this morning that that had earnings. Yeah, United Airlines up nicely this morning. Okay, let's see. Put back to PG. There we go. So anyway, the United Airlines first quarter loss for the Boeing 737 MAX 9 grounding, but the stock is up on future comments here. Netflix in the news, ready to stream the WWE Raw starting next year. Biggest jump into live entertainment. And Procter & Gamble, PG, I got that up this morning here. Nice little move higher here. Price hikes boost revenue, and that stock is moving higher. Here's what it looks like right here. PG this morning getting a boost from earnings here. We'll keep that one up on the sheet as well. General Motors, the 2025 Chevy Equinox is brand new, coming out, and that they just unveiled that today. So as we get into the day today, let's say good morning to everybody, and then let's pick some stocks here this morning, get you focused in on where we need to go. The market is going to be up on the NASDAQ and on the S&P. The Dow's going to be down to start. And they're talking about now Trump being the guy on the Republican side, and what does that have to do with the market? Is the market just going to kind of shrug that off? It's not a big deal, or we'll see if that market does anything towards the end of the year. Bitcoin, as Craig was talking about it, breaking below 39,000. It just broke above 40,000 a little while back. So that's interesting news there on the crypto side of the business. Let's talk about stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, and we will be ready to rock and roll today. Brian, good morning to you. Good morning, Divide. Seth, good morning. Dan, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, DVG. What's up? Good morning. Yep. Aggie, good morning to you. Good morning, Dan. Yep. Kamoy, good morning to you. Rafa, good morning. Scott V, good morning to you. Great to see everybody here and helping this room out each and every day. It's great for us all. Hey, my big trade of the day, believe it or not, is going to be a trade on GE. Now, I want to get you guys focused in on why that trade is going here this morning, why I'm actually thinking about shorting it this morning as it's moved up pretty good this morning. Well, all you got to do is take a look at the news this morning. GE down 7% pre-market after they issued weaker than expected guidance in the first quarter. The company sees earnings per share 60 to 65, well below the estimate. So we're going to go ahead and pick a short here on this stock. This is going to be a GE short under 129. So hopefully we get a little boost up higher here this morning. We'll be able to take that through the whole number 129 this morning. Also, coin under 122. That stock is pulling back because of crypto pulling back, and that's specific to what we just spoke about here on the cryptocurrency base here. Coin down under 122. There you go. And that's due to Bitcoin pulling back just a bit here this morning. Procter & Gamble 152.50 this morning. That'll be to the upside here. PG. And again, these stocks, these NYSE stocks, pretty slow to develop. They're not like a NASDAQ stock where they're chasing and chasing and chasing. But so we'll have to watch these here as they go. They're typically a little bit slower movement, which is good for some. But if you want this to be over with, it's a little tough. And then last but not least, the short this morning under 165 on AMD this morning. AMD short 165, short 165. And that's really about it. I am watching Triple M this morning, which is in a downside spiral. LOGI, the same thing. That does not look good. DHI, the same. And then ENPH, I'm going to pull this one down here. We're going to make a call on ENPH. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade it out with NVDA here, and I'm going to put ENPH right here, PH, and I'll put NVDA up on my other screen here. And we're going to make the call on this ENPH to the upside now. This is going to be a long ENPH. They came out. We'll read the earnings together here. 113 is the move higher, and the takeoff deck for the long here. So again, on ENPH here, let me get to the info. Where is it here? Kiva Zora 3M. Okay, that's the solar stock ENPH. Higher in the pre-market. They were just moved to a buy rating here on ENPH this morning. So that goes from buy to upgraded them from buy to hold, and that's from Truist, and then that's where up 4%. Yep, Truist said both of them boosting as federal rate cuts are coming into to what's happening here. Okay, 45 seconds to go. We've got a good game plan here. We should be able to take advantage of this. Let's get the level 2s loaded up here. ENPH will be one. GE is going to be a good short, I think, today. We'll have to watch that under 129 as we get this day started. Welcome to a Tuesday. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room, the best around, and we're looking forward to it this morning. All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. Let's have a great day today, traders. Look at PG. Wow. There was ENPH as well. Here we go. Market is open. Let's have an awesome day today, traders. Watch the coin trade this morning, COIN. ENPH left without us this morning. Nice move. Now, on the other platform, I could go short pre-market, but I won't do that to everybody here. Call it like it is. We'll wait for it here. Okay, watch the GE trade here. I'm short GE, 129.02. And 131 actually. Wow. Okay. We'll go 130.50. I'm not going to hold on to 131. Target is going to be that 128.20 right around in there. NVDA to the downside here. Okay, we'll wait for this ENPH to pull back. And I'm going to rip a coin trade here. Let me just take a look at coin real quick one more time on the level 2, see how it's behaving. I was going to say 123, but 122 is going to have to be, we're going to have to be okay with that here. We're going to take it 122 short. Stick with our original plan. If we get over 123, we'll relabel it for 123 short. Okay, there's our GE coming into the fray here. On coin, we're going to get out of this really, really quickly here on the coin trade. Again, buying the cover here at the 121.18. Buying the cover, I have covered right there. 3/4 of the trade out on coin. First profitable trade of the day. Followed up by GE. We're going to take it right here at the, on GE, the 127.40. Let me see. Let me get a little bit more here. 127.22, 20, 127.20. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on GE. That's a nice move. Down, watch it break the 127 now. I'm going to go for 2 points here if we can get through 127 on the last quarter. Starting the day in a green position. Now ENPH on this pullback, I would love to go long the stock. Okay, DHI, DR Horton, I want to take this stock short as well. Let's go here, DHI, and we'll put DHI on here, take PG off, put it up on the other screen. Let's see if it gets above 150 again. DHI. Look at GE, come on. Under 127, I'll let the rest go. Want to get this DHI over 150, that would be great. A great shorting opportunity at 150. Watch DHI here. I need it over 150 to make this trade here. Just watch DHI. Okay, I'm out of all shares GE. All shares GE at this time. Okay, so that trade is over. I'm completely flat. I'm waiting for DHI now. If DHI will get over that 150, we'll take it short. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. Okay. Wow, Procter & Gamble PG off to the races, Tesla off to the races. Well, it's about time. You know, Tesla's taking a long vacation here from mounting these big comebacks. So watch ENPH on this pullback as well. Yeah, we just missed the DHI. Okay, that's fine. Okay, ENPH 113. Did we post this? Yeah, we did. ENPH 113. You see this in the top right of my screen here, ENPH. We're going to be trying to take this thing long. ENPH at 113. Okay, I got my order loaded. We're ready to go. 113. Come on, baby. And we're long. Little spready. Yeah, I get it. Little spready. I'm going to take the chance here. Target 114. Kind of get that bid up higher here. Let's go. Come on. One 111.50 will come out of this trade. ENPH. I really want to add to the trade actually because I got to tell you I think that the stock runs higher here. We'll give it a little bit more room. Come on, 114 target. $114 target. Tesla straight up. Come on, ENPH. 114. 114. Okay, traders, we've got the 5 cents to go here on ENPH. Right off that 114 mark, I think we're going to go higher here, maybe shoot high of day. Got good volume here, or little volume on this move up. Need the volume to come in to kind of take this over the top now. Come on, come on. Okay, GE, I'm going to take another short on GE. Let's see if it gets over 130. Definitely under 129. Yeah, now I wish I would have sold. Yep, rear view mirror is very clear here on ENPH. Come on. Watch the GE under 129. I'm going to be coming into GE. Wow, a quick point on GE now. Wait till it goes under 128. I'm going to take a partial right there. Come on, ENPH. I'm cheerleading them both. High of day on GE will be my stop loss, so I'm giving it a long leash here. Okay, watch ENPH here. Come on, ENPH. I don't even want to think about taking a loss on this stock because we've already had a nice winning trade in it. Watch under 128 on GE. Come on, ENPH, hold for us. Still holding on to ENPH. I'm taking a beating now. GE looking good, about 20 cents to go. Nice move on ENPH off the bottom. Again, I'm staying in this stock regardless of the, not regardless, but I'm holding on to it longer than probably what I should. If we get a flush down now, I'm going to come out of ENPH. Come on, EMPH. Don't do this to us. Let's have a nice turnaround and burn here. Holding it way too long. See how far Tesla goes. Come on, EMPH. Don't do it to us. AMD's starting to get after it here. Okay, I'm going to try to take a small trade now on Tesla 212 long, Tesla TSLA long 212. Just need GE to roll over and EMPH to start taking off. Now we'll watch Tesla here. Come on, Tesla. I'm going to give you a chance here at 212. 30 cents to go till we get in here at 212. Come on, EMPH. 5 cents to go on Tesla. Small share size to start here. I'm going to add to it. I'm long the stock. Target 128. GE on the way down, ENPH on the way up. Again, target ENPH 114. I'm just believing in this stock, really. Come on, GE, roll, baby, roll. Got to get beyond this VWAP line on EMPH, and then we should see 114. Hopefully just build on this trade. Watch Tesla now. Could get testy down here under 211. I'll come out at the break of 211 here on Tesla. Here we go. Come on, EMPH. Come on, EMPH. 114 target still, just waiting on it. Tesla a little bit in the green now. EMPH coming down. GE going the wrong direction here. So let's just review. Long ENPH, long Tesla, short GE. Got 3 trades on right now. Probably one too many. I mean, is it just me or are we slow right now? Coin, nice move on coin. Come on, Tesla, rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. At 213 over that over the blue line there, the VWAP line will start to come out. GE's the one that's got me a little upset right now. We'll see. It's not too bad so far. Be patient. No, not happy right now. Not happy right now with the GE trade. Tesla coming right now. What we'll do on the Tesla trade is we'll take out the 213 here. Once we get past 213, I'm going to take a partial here on Tesla. 213 target. Yeah, we spiked there. I'm waiting for a bigger move now on Tesla. Okay, here comes the 213. We got about 10 cents to go here. 11 cents to go. Tesla. GE, I'm going to get stopped out of GE right here. In about 10 cents, we'll wait for the 131. That's 2 points higher on GE. I still think this stock rolls over. I really do. Come on, EMPH, come in the same time. There we go with Tesla. Out on the Tesla trade, 213.20 out 3/4 of the trade. That's plus $1 on the Tesla trade from 212 to 213.20. Actually, $1.20. We've got 200 shares left here on Tesla. Okay, we're rocking. We get EMPH to go. We're going to get stopped out of GE. I just know it here. Come on, ENPH, the last one here. GE hanging in there with the threat of it right now. About 40 cents to go before we're stopped out. Yeah, NVDA, nice blast from the bottom. I mean, if you were able to pick that bottom on NVDA, that's a lot of money in the pocket right there on NVDA. Wow. I'll tell you what, though, we started off today with the Dow being down and the rest of the markets being up, and currently we're about the same right now. Dow's down 76, S&P up 6 points, Nasdaq up 37. We're kind of what I would call stuck in the mud right now. We're not really moving that much, and I don't care right now. I've got Tesla. I'm going to come out anything under 212.50. I'll come out of the rest of the Tesla trade, or we're going to get a big move to the upside here. So we'll wait. Okay, I'm out of the GE trade with a loss. GE trade with a loss. So now the only thing I have left right now is ENPH. ENPH to the upside on ENPH. That's it. Losing trade on GE, that was not fun. Yeah, almost out of the ENPH trade too. ENPH, only thing I have. And maybe as Tesla starts to come down, maybe we get a chance to take it higher to another long here. We'll wait and see. Okay, ENPH just about to come out here, about 3 more cents to the downside here, under the low. Out of the ENPH trade with a losing trade. 4 winners, 2 losers so far. Okay. That one hurt on the ENPH trade. And just think we had a winning trade there earlier today. It's too bad. Yep. Good thing we came out of the ENPH trade. Absolutely. Now, we're looking at the SPY and we're looking at the where we are on the day. And if you're looking at that and you're seeing what I see, we've just pulled back down. We'll have to see if we can firm up here to go higher or if this will continue for a rollover now. try it 211 here. Right on, Seth. Have a great one, my friend. Okay, stop loss will be 210. So try for a point to the upside on Tesla. EMPH continues. Wonder if it'll hold that 210. Watch the entry now on Tesla 211 with a 210 stop. $212 target or close to that. Yep. Let's make it happen. GE continuing to drive higher. Wow. Come on, Tesla. Come on. I'm disappointed in ENPH. I thought we'd get something out of this trade, but we haven't. Tesla break a 210, I'll be out of the trade. Interesting enough, as we speak, we talked about it a little bit before. The Dow has got more to the downside, down 91 points. S&P holding on barely green, same as the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq's only up about 7 points now, so we're pulling back down. We'll have to see if this is a oh, there we go. If this is a move lower, or is it just a pullback and then we're going to go again? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see here. $0.30 to go. GE starting to run lower now too. Tesla, hold on in there. We should be okay on the Tesla trade. Yeah, look at ENPH. Wow, down underneath 110 now. GE starting to really come down. Wow. ENPH firms up here. So does Tesla, and we're on our way now. Again, Tesla target 212. Come on, Tesla, let's go.
Hey traders, happy Tuesday.
Hey, Craig, what's up? How are you?
Wait, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. How are you? Sounds like you had a
Doing
good morning
fine.
so far.
Good morning so far. Couple of losers here, but 4 winners, 2 losers. And we're trying anyway. We're trying. We're long Tesla right now at the 212 or 211 mark, looking for 212. We'll see what happens
Yeah,
here.
I mean, sounds good, especially for what we've seen so far this morning. Not really much.
Little
We're
slow.
just trading in a range on the markets and slowed down quite early. I would say after the first 30 minutes, we've been pretty dry.
Same thing, yeah.
And yeah, I thought with the earnings, on the airlines and so on, and Netflix, yeah, I guess you've had a few individual performers. Netflix kind of doing some runs into earnings, and then you had AMD that ran higher, but otherwise it's been a bit tricky, I would say, on these markets. So good to see some of the traders as well booking profits and leaving early, or being
Yeah.
able to book profits and leave early, I'd say. Um, so 'cause sometimes days like these, you definitely have to fight. Um, yeah, it almost feels as though the market is really trying to, or waiting on something to either break below yesterday's levels or trade back towards some kind of uh, resistance, short-term resistance that we established yesterday. Hey, Linda. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Carolina, good to see you. Another email trader in the group.
I sure hope Tesla goes up. That's what we're. That's why we're in it long here at 211. Really not doing a whole lot though right now.
Yeah. So it feels like one of those days where the market just really needed some kind of news or a catalyst. And I think it's strange because we did have earnings, so I figure we'd be a bit more active. And just to go over the earnings that we're expecting this week and that we've had already today, we've had Triple M this morning. That's already down 10%, or was down 10%. I don't know if that has changed. I don't have it up. Dow stock doesn't really trade that well, but yeah, we spiked down and just traded lower, so yeah, it's down and trending lower. If anyone traded that, nice one. GE, I know Scott traded GE, another Dow stock, had earnings this morning. We had Verizon as well, and yeah, Netflix is a big one later. We also had Johnson and Johnson. Let's see what J&J did. Down 2.5%. So yeah, if you look at the Dow index, the DIA, you can see that that's the one that's trading lower so far, and the rest, the SPY and the Qs, maybe waiting to follow that trend. Another big company tomorrow in IBM after the close. That's going to be with Netflix. One that trades well either, but we find some value in it if you get that earnings volume. Delta was up this morning, I think probably due to that UAL spike. Doing the same thing, spiked higher, now selling off. Looks like it may just trade this way all day and close a gap. Yeah, DVG. I feel it almost feels like if we bounced. SPY's no red. The triple Qs are a bit higher, but yesterday's low is probably, I think, going to be some level of support on the SPY. Don't seem to have that conviction, but you never know. It can come in. We've had a slower morning after the first 30 minutes. Maybe lunchtime might bring everyone who's might come back in at lunchtime and start trading. Nice one, Dan. You got UAL short this morning. Sometimes you have those plays, right? The earnings spike and fade. It's pure profit taking. I mean, daily itself doesn't look that great. We're trending higher than had that huge spike down. Saw
So
something
watching
this morning, but I
Tesla
don't
here.
seem to see. I don't seem to see the impact. I guess Baba gapped up 7%. Chinese stocks. There's a rumor about the Chinese government stepping in with a rescue package, so we're seeing those gaps on the Chinese stocks, but they're not really continuing. They're just trading in a range, almost look like buyouts, if you want to call it that. 270 to 280 billion dollar rescue package for the Chinese stock market. Not the first time they've done it. I don't remember when it was, but I remember the Chinese government coming in and buying out stocks because their citizens were over leveraged and losing a lot of money. But yeah, if you look at Chinese stocks, JD, Baba, let's look at Neo. It's more of an EV. Similar gap, 8%. Quiet morning. I'm just checking the news. If there's anything across. Coming across. As I said earlier, we do have the European PMIs in the morning as well as the US PMIs tomorrow. Bank of Canada gives their statement in terms of their rate decision. We had Bank of Japan last night. This morning, uh, yeah, that's to I think maybe from Wednesday to Friday we'll probably see a different market. Yeah, Dan, we need the market to wake up. Look at it now. Not really doing much.
ENPH continues to sink. We just need Tesla to run and join us.
Bitcoin, slight recovery, back above 39,000 at the moment. Ethereum as well. The coin is doing at the moment. Recovered a bit so far towards the upside. Can't close that gap. Hasn't attempted to really close that gap, but chopped around for a bit, went higher. Now we may retest those lows. You're swinging Tesla short into earnings, Dan. Earnings is for Tesla is on Thursday, by the way.
Is it tomorrow or Thursday? Yeah, I think Thursday.
Yeah, it's
Today's
Thursday.
Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh no, it's it's tomorrow. Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yeah, you're right.
Wednesday
Yes,
tomorrow. That's what I thought.
it's Wednesday after the close is Tesla. Yeah, it is, Dan. You're correct. So slow. I'm mixing up the days. It feels like a Monday. Yeah, it's Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, if you want to swing it into earnings, I know you did that. What was it? Was it Nvidia that you swung into earnings last year? Did really well. That was long. The 200. Okay. I didn't even know that Tesla had sold so little cars, relatively little, for such a high-valued company. I mean, it was the States, and I was talking to someone, and they were saying, yeah, Tesla produced its 5 millionth car in October last year. Like, really? So I didn't know that they've only produced 5 million cars. I mean, obviously they haven't sold all 5 million, but they've sold, I think, four something. This
Yeah,
which days
210,
the
below 210, we're going to
swings.
be out of here.
Two. Yeah, yeah, they've dropped their prices, I think, twice last year, I think.
It's nice the way that they can do that, and they just they can disrupt the market at any time, by lowering their prices on the new vehicles, and then it just destroys the used vehicle market, or vice
Yeah,
versa.
yeah, exactly. And it's strange because like EVs right now are going through that in general. Their resale value is dropping. The depreciation is increasing that much more because I guess persons now have tried them and seen what they're about, what it takes, and not everyone is as enthusiastic about EVs as they once were, especially in the winter. Yeah, Dan, a lot of rental companies are not carrying Teslas or even EVs that much. Battery replacement is the biggest cost, and then if you run, I
Hopefully,
guess,
this is our
business.
run on Tesla here now.
Back over 211 now. Just get, if it gets over that 211.60, hopefully it runs higher. Yeah, run to VWAP 212.
$212 target.
Definitely a day for patience, because these are really slow. Meta surprisingly trending higher. Few stocks trending right now.
Okay, here we go. 212, Linda. We're getting closer.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound just fine. Real good.
Hey, Mike, sound is
not,
good.
not an exciting trading day today. I have to say, very narrow range session or narrow range session, and not a lot of opportunities. I'm looking at Nvidia doing nothing, AMD doing nothing. Many stocks that reported earnings also, or maybe other than Raytheon and GE, also not great movers. Again, it's very early on the day, but I think $1 range, maybe $1.50 max. That's very narrow in terms of market action. And again, no news, no important news, and I guess GE or Raytheon are not market movers anymore. Alibaba, great day for Alibaba, great day for China. on some remarks from the Chinese, I don't want to say government, Chinese CPP. I'm looking for a trade in Alibaba. Actually, tried to trade it twice already today. Once was even successful for a scalp trade, but again, most of the price action was on the gap. Now it trades under the view up. The view up is at 73.60. Again, I'm not seeing a new entry point here, but definitely watching for a trade in Alibaba long. Maybe over 74, maybe 73, 75. Again, I'm not sure at this point. Really tough to pinpoint strength other than United, which is up 5.5%. China, of course, up 4%, and Tesla is positive, Meta is positive. On the negative side, Johnson & Johnson on weak earnings, but it's trending higher now, Johnson & Johnson.
Come on, Tesla. Let's go.
Plenty of stocks from the plenty of builders are showing a negative price action. MTH, Toll Brothers. I don't know if there were any stocks from that sector. Yeah, I think DHI is the reason for the DHI. I think is a building company. I'm not sure about that. 100%. Anyway, DHI looks weak, down 8%. Not a favorite trade in my book, but I will watch maybe for a breakout under 143.50. We have also 3M, very weak. Not a good mover in my book. As soon as I'm complimenting Alibaba, it must move lower.
$0.30 to go now on Tesla. Our out is 212. Anything over 212 is going to be great.
The market is picking up some speed from the lows again, pretty much like we traded yesterday. 483 are the lows of the day. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm gonna keep RVSN on my watch list. I'm not in trade there. A huge gap up on, and go on the daily chart in RVSN. It's a $4 stock, but great mover. Trump's social media is finally selling off after doubling or nearly tripling in a week. The problem with that stock is that as always, it's very spready, but worth watching, especially if you're looking for a reversal play, meaning a short trade. Again, right now looks like it's way up from the lows. Lows were 41 or 40, traded as high as 48 in less than half an hour.
Close, but no cigar.
Guys, another stock that's worth watching is Verizon. Big day for Verizon. Gap up and go on the daily chart. It's never an amazing mover, but either up from the VWAP or the breakout trade, which is 42. It's also a breakout on the daily chart. You can easily blame the S&P for the laziness in the movement of many stocks. The range today is really below par. Subpar range. Most of the price action was between 484.20 and 483, so a dollar, pretty much a dollar. All the range that we got today.
Yep. No, that's all that I'm in right now is the Tesla trade to the upside. No, I mean, I'm not asking for much on Tesla. I just need for it to bounce. Get over that 212 and we're on our way.
We touched the VWAP and immediately turned around. That's a signal of weakness. When the market is coming from the lows, touching the VWAP and immediately turning around, not a positive signal. So as I took my eyes off 3M, took a dive from the lows, and maybe to be expected.
Remember that break of 110 or 210 and I'll be out of the trade here. Slow, slow, slow.
Yeah, we're barely moving. Narrow range, no trend. You know what? Maybe there is a downtrend. The Verizon trade over the highs, guys, over 40 to not even close anymore. That was one of the strongest stocks today in the market. Back to the lows. Not good.
Yep, still holding here just on the Tesla trade. I'm going to give it a couple more pennies here, probably 20 cents, and that's it. Down to that 209.50, and I'll be done. It's a shame if we get knocked out of this trade, really.
We are at the lows of the day, guys. Again, the VWAP killed the upside move in this market. Tesla back at the lows, 3M back at the lows, GE back lower. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe Verizon is still in play, reversing now. It's still a trade, obviously not coming down to the VWAP. It's still a trade long, as much as I see it now. The problem is, can it deliver at least 20 cents over 42 as we approach the lunch session? That's a long shot for Verizon.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits here. I'll monitor the Tesla trade throughout lunch here. Low of the day, I'll give it 209.44, and that's it. I'm out of that trade with a loss. So a good morning, decent morning. I tried harder than what my P&L says here this morning. So slightly green. I'm going to come back here this afternoon. Michael will take you through the lunch hour, and I will get back to everybody here around the 2 o'clock hour, take you all the way through to the close today. So just watch the Tesla trade, ENPH possibility over the 110, back to the upside. Keep an eye on the overall market. We're at the low of the day on the SPY. So as we leave, just to bring everybody up to speed as to where the market is and where we've been, right now we are red across the board and accelerating down. The Dow is down 159 points, S&P down 4, and the Nasdaq's down about 9 points. So not a big red day yet. We'll just have to see what transpires here as we get going in the afternoon. Michael, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you back this afternoon for the afternoon session to take you to the 4 o'clock bell. Michael, it's all yours.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, not an exciting session so far. Actually, a lame session. Plenty of stocks reported earnings, none of which is a good mover, maybe other than 3M to the downside. I myself did not trade it. And again, we are at all-time highs. The SPY is, maybe needs, to cool off a bit. Maybe. And again, I don't care if it moves as long as it moves in one direction and keeps trending down, that's fine. But if we're doing these choppy, narrow range moves and we don't have momentum stocks, and any stock that moves up immediately moves down 10 or 15 cents, then that's not our cup of tea. At one point, I was looking for a trade in RTX. Raytheon, that stock is very strong, still up more than 5%. Now trading obviously under the VWAP. Guys, do you see a trade in, hold on a second. Guys, if you see anything, can't believe that I did not trade 3M short. Probably the best play, probably, in this otherwise awful market. If you see, guys, anything interesting, please post. I'm looking at INBX. INBX is, I think it's a biotech stock, up 7.5%, but trading most of it on a gap, but trading in a very narrow range session. That's not a good thing. Still watching it maybe for a break over 36 INBX. The rest of the market, I mean, horrible. Really nothing, nothing to look for actually for. Tesla is now bear flagging at the lows. There's probably a big seller at 36 in INBX, probably. The volume is great, but you know you can it doesn't show a lot of price action. The risk will be no more than 15 cents if indeed it breaks 36. What's happening is that some of the stocks that started very weak are actually moving up, other than 3M, which basically moved sharply lower, then sideways for almost an hour and a half, and then broke lower, and I missed on that trade. Which one? LOGY? LOGI? What the hell happened in INBX? It spiked up over 36 and wasn't fast enough to take the trade. Maybe it was a bad point. Anyway, I didn't see any pickup in volume though. Plenty of sellers at 36. Fresh new lows of under 483 now. Again, trading a horrible session. Other than 3M, I mean. What's going on with LOGI? Huge spike up, then a spike down. My stop loss in INBX is going to be 35.80, 20 cents. What the f I don't know what's going on, but good stuff is not happening. Yeah, Tesla is now on its way to, I don't want to say close the gap, but it's almost at zero. Keep in mind that Tesla on the daily is very weak, and yesterday it started also very, very strong, and then turned around later. It actually started to move lower yesterday at maybe at 10:30. Today, highs of the day not even at 10, and since then it's been trending lower. Try to move back to the VWAP. I think to me it was a long trade, but not anymore, obviously. My only trade right now, my only open trade is INBX down like 8 cents. Good support at 209 in Tesla, but again, I don't suggest a long trade or anything like that right now. We're not trading a good session, no question about that. I'm searching for a new trade, and I have a trade actually. Let me check out, guys. PCAR, very strong on the daily chart. The volume is not that great. The volume is not that great. Let's watch PCAR over 100. Risk 20 cents. Highs of the day. Again, it can be I don't know, can be a big mover. Low volume, so and a bit spready. DAL. Let's take a look. DAL. Looks good. Looks good. I mean, this whole sector is doing very well. The question again is, where do you buy it? Highs of the day nearly 39. It's over the VWAP. I would say 38. 38.40 maybe, or 38.50. You know, keep in mind, it changed the trend after an amazing move in the morning session. So now the question is, is it turning up or not? I think to me it looks like a long play right now. This INBX trade is a total wash-off, spiking up and down, really, really out of control. Now 1 cent in the money for me. Guys, watch the SPY. We are bear flagging at the lows. I don't suggest basically buying anything, but for example, this Verizon trade over the highs looks very good. It's now 5 cents away. And again, the risk there, I'm not going to take more than 10 cents on the trade. The question is, can it deliver 20 cents? Verizon is not a great mover. However, if the market turns around from here, the longs and if we enter some longs they can get a boost here. Raytheon diving. The fuck is going on? I agree. DAL looks very strong, but the market is our problem right now. We don't have a problem with some of the stocks. We have a problem with this horrible market. I'm looking at Nvidia, looking at Nvidia, depressing. Well, not you know, those stocks are down, but nothing substantial. Down from the highs, I mean. Guys, watch Verizon over 42. We'll take an 11 cents on this trade. Verizon, VZ. That's the breakout trade. There's going to be probably a huge seller at 42. Still waiting for VZ over 42. And this is something that probably we'll be able to trade manually because we're going to see a lot of, you know, I think we're going to see a huge seller at 42. So once they're going to, start biting and nailing the 42 resistance, hopefully we can enter the trade before it breaks, if it breaks. Okay, the market is supporting though. We don't have a problem with that. A nice reversal up from the lows. I still don't see the 42 seller in Verizon. Again, the target there, 20 cents risk. The risk is 20, but I'm gonna not gonna give it more than 10 cents to the downside. It needs to perform, or it needs to perform. No question about that. I don't want to deal with pullbacks. Okay, PCAR also broke the 100. Let's see it move hopefully 30 to 40 cents. Keep in mind it's a $100 stock. Can move a lot, or so I'm hoping. The risk in PCAR, yeah, 20 cents. Exactly like I posted. Jesus Christ. As soon as the PCAR triggered the trade, an ugly red bar is coming down on it. Anyway, should move 20 cents to 40 cents to cover the risk. Now, if $100 stock is not moving 20 cents, that's that's unacceptable. We managed to stage 10 minutes up from the lows, and then this hammer came in. I'm guessing that the way we're trading today at 20 cent partial is blockbuster winner, the way we're trading. If we get a partial. Guys, the pullback in Verizon, no more than 10 cents will be our stop loss if it breaks the highs of the day. Well, I knew that there are a lot of sellers at 42, but now we're down 10 cents. And again, if it continues lower, uh, that's fine. The trade is over 42 in any case. INBX is showing a little bit of action now. Again, the stock is ready. The risk was 20 cents, therefore the target 36.20 to 40 as well. Guys, if you see a better trade, any trade, post it. I'm looking at too many charts and I don't see anything interesting. Maybe we're going to get over the highs in PCAR, and then we'll see the move over 1020, sorry, over 120. Okay, finally PCAR is getting there, or so I'm hoping. $0.10 more for the partial, over 10, over 130 to 40. NVIDIA and AMD are longs trying to use the VWAP as stop loss, especially AMD. It was a long at 168, I think. With regard to NVIDIA, I'm not sure. It's exactly at resistance right now. It's 595. Guys, stop loss in PCAR can easily go now to the entry or a couple of cents below. I hope we will be able to get here 35 to 50 cents in PCAR. Again, it's a $100 stock and a low volume one, but the daily shows great or strong daily. The market suddenly, moving up. It's going to reach the VWAP at 483.60, and that's going to be probably a potential reversal lower. I can't believe I said 35 cents partial in PCAR. You know how many cents it reached? 35. And dropped now almost to the entry. This is, this is an awful market. Awful. So I have INBX at the entry, PCAR back in business, and we're still waiting for the Verizon trade. If it's going to get there, meaning over 42. In retrospect, both AMD and NVIDIA are working nicely. AMD from the VWAP, NVIDIA from that 595. An interesting play today to watch, guys, CSIQ, that's Canadian Solar. CSIQ up 14% from and a huge gap up. Now we need to find an entry point. A huge reversal from the lows as well, which showed them a double bottom under 23. So let's watch for a trade in CSIQ as well. Okay. And keep in mind, guys, that the market is at the VWAP or getting closer to the VWAP. That can trigger a leg down. Both of my trades are at the entry. INBX at the entry and PCAR. Actually down a couple of cents in PCAR after it almost hit the first target at 35 cents plus in the money and immediately dropped. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, CSIQ shouldn't be on our watch list. Today it's a huge gap up and go. And, you know, it's something that on a day like today, you can expect you can expect to trade weird stuff. The best trade I think today was 3M short. I didn't take advantage of that, and now I'm, you know, not doing anything. Verizon crashed, so I think that's pretty much all over for a break over the break over 42. And the market is at the VWAP. That's not a good thing. Yeah, that's the same sector. Now, if you look, JKS is up 6%. Nova is up 5%. So there are stocks from this sector that are doing very well today. I think that's because of CSIQ. Now, the reversal from the lows was amazing. Okay, guys, I'm out of the PCAR trade. Unbelievable. Did not take a partial and ended up losing 10 cents. Very, 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 I don't want to say pathetic, but it is pathetic. Wow, what a drop in PCAR. 50 cents with one bar. So instead of moving up 50 cents, it dropped 80 cents from the highs. That exactly to the VWAP. And as expected, we touched the VWAP and moved lower. So Nvidia lost its momentum, lost its move up, and AMD's got. Let's put it this way: anybody that has a long trade and did not take a partial, do take it. Take the partial because there's not going to be money left anytime soon. Obviously, I made a mistake with the PCAR. I mean, it was 1 cent away from my partial. I was expecting actually 50 cents, which is not a big deal. Look where it is right now, dropped $1. Oh my God, what the fuck? Ew. Okay, guys, there is something positive. At least INBX is finally working. I don't know why and how come, but there is a partial at INBX under 36.30, and if anybody's in this trade, don't hesitate for a split second. I think there's a biotech stock again. The initial entry should have been 35.90. My entry was 36. Weird stuff is happening today. I'm still watching CSIQ for a trade. Hopefully, again, right now it's sharply higher from the lows, but it's not clear if it's moving higher from here or lower. Wow. Be careful with longs, guys. We are moving lower. And don't even look at PCAR. That's not a joke. That's a disaster. The stock dropped now $3 in 5 minutes. Instead of moving up $3 in 5 minutes, it dropped $3. So getting the hell out of Dodge was an amazing idea. Amazing. Probably the biggest winner for me today. ENPH, okay, let's take a look. ENPH. I think ENPH looks like it's a long after showing great support above 109. I think your entry should have been 109.50, risking 50 cents. Now you're going to buy it at, I don't know where you're going to buy it. I think you missed it. It should have been either an entry at 109.50, maybe 110. Now it's over 110.50. I think you should wait. That's my best. I think the best idea right now. Don't trade it. You are in at 110.25. Okay, that's not a great entry, but a good entry. So you have support at 110 right now, and you had a 50-cent partial already priced in. So yeah, ENPH is a mega mover, so it can move a lot, and this stock has easy a $5 range on a daily, almost on a daily basis. Actually, a $5 range is a narrow range for it. 110 would have been a great entry. And again, you risk 50 cents, you can easily get 2 to 1 on this stock, which is, an amazing mover. Still up 3%, and it's under the VWAP. CSIQ now moving lower. PCAR, I'm out of it, and then it crashed. Guys, let's watch CSIQ. It had a big pullback down to 2360 right now. So obviously the trend up failed at the VWAP or pretty much near the VWAP area. Let's see if we can figure out to trade long in CSIQ. Again, maybe under 2350. I'm waiting for a pattern to set up on that stock. I think the Verizon trade is not going to trigger for us. Yeah, let's watch Tesla at 209 and see what happens there. Again, that's a break under the lows exactly 209. The risk will be $1. So again, that's a trade that will work only if the market drops strongly lower. I don't think this is the case right now, though. The only stock that's performing is the one that looked the worst, INBX, at the highs of the day, out of nowhere. No, I'm not buying Tesla at the lows. Definitely not buying Tesla. It's definitely now downtrending. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see a really, really weak stock. Obviously, over the last month and a half, there's only downside in Tesla. Beautiful move in DHI. I forgot about that stock, but beautiful breakdown. A bit spready, but nevertheless a great trade. Absolutely no price action right now in the S&P. We're under the VWAP, moving sideways. Guys, let's take a look again at United. United for a trade long, of course. We just don't see I see a clear uptrend. I just don't see an entry point. Okay, so I will wait, but guys, move United. I mean, it should have been on our watch list from the morning session, pretty much. Tesla broke under the lows. The risk on that trade was anywhere between 50 cents to $1. I don't think it was, in retrospect, a great entry, but I didn't take the trade in Tesla short. A 50-cent partial there will be fine, I think. Unbelievable move in INBX, guys. Again, out of nowhere, but anybody that's in this trade, you can easily lock now the 36.50. That's a 50-cent winner on the second partial. I have to say out of nowhere. It's really out of nowhere. Back lower from the VWAP as expected. So the market is trading, typical narrow range downtrending session. Seems like the only stock that's moving higher right now, at least on my watch list, is INBX. Weird. stop loss now to 36.60 or even 70 on the reminder here. So the $100 stock didn't do anything. This weirdo of $36 delivering 80 cents, that's weird. Guys, do you see, if you see anything interesting, post it. We're trading a horrible session, but going back to the winners and AMD and Nvidia. Let's take a look at Nvidia. It's stuck at this 595 level almost all day, spiking up and down. Not a great trading session for Nvidia. AMD always, not always. I mean, today it's definitely a better performer. It has a breakout trade over the highs that's a trade that I was watching earlier in the morning over 169, and this is a triple top at 169. The risk on this trade will be like 60 cents. Yeah, DHI was an amazing trade, Yoni. Amazing. The entry 143 short, again risky and a bit spready, but maybe there was even a 143.50 entry. I'm just looking at the breakdown. The breakdown worked to perfection. Let's look for a trade in AMD. Right now, the only option is the breakout, which is not a great, well, never a great entry, and definitely not during lunch. But if it pulls back to 168.50, even better to 168. That's definitely a long. And with AMD is only up 0.35%, but trending higher. United, you can see United. I mean, amazing reversal from the lows, but nothing right now. I think we're trading so far a horrible session in terms of trend. It's down. We are downtrending. That's fine. In terms of range, it's unbelievably tight. And we're still working only on longs mainly, which is which is weird and not very productive. I took Verizon away from my watch list. Let me bring it back. Again, the 42 was totally rejected. The VWAP is not in play. So where can we buy it? Looks like it has good support at 4170. Narrow range, low volume, boring session. So we have Tesla at the lows. Apple not doing anything all day. Nvidia now dead. AMD above the VWAP, but the next level of resistance is the breakout. And we're trending lower again. Half an hour into the lunch session. It's not a totally boring session, okay? There are plenty of movers, but some of them are really, really weird today. There will be a good trade, guys. We need to work hard and find it. It's around here. It's hiding from us. So I'm thinking, you know. See you after 2 p.m. Then do come back. The way the market is trading right now, we are gonna make it back to the lows or let the VWAP uh, at 3 p.m. Super slow. 3M, yeah. Let's take a look, guys, at 3M. It looks like it's gonna break 95. The risk here is I wasn't fast enough with this 95 short play. The risk is like 40 cents. No price action right now. Again, we are moving up and down in a very narrow range. Three M is working lower. The target is the risk for those who took the trade, 35 to 40 cents. Now Verizon totally broke the 41, even broke now the 41.70. Wow, 3M killing it. Very nice. Almost back to the lows of the day with this move down from 95 almost to the lows of the day. Lows of the day actually 94.10. Well, what the? Guys, did you see the reversal in in 3M? Touched the 94.20 and spiked up in 2 minutes, almost 70 cents. I'm telling you, something's wrong with this market today. We're trading very low volumes, a narrow range, and still there are, weird movers. Right? It's clear that we hit the land session right now. We are now trading 100% sideways. Support 483, resistance. Let's call it 483.40 or 50. The VWAP is at 483.55. So super narrow range session. Let's take a look, guys, at NVIDIA. It looks like it will move higher. I just don't see the entry. 555, 595.50. Let's go 595.50, risk a dollar. Unless, guys, you see something else or a better trade. And again, NVIDIA is not that great today. Down 0.28. AMD failed at the highs. Again, not a surprise. It had no chance in this market. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, we're definitely moving higher towards the VWAP. That's going to be obviously clear resistance. Let's see if we can find a trade in Apple. I mean, Apple today, totally off balance, moving sideways. Amazon now moving higher, but a really weird trading day. When I say weird, I mean on the negative side. The worst stocks are good performers, and good stocks lousy performers. Take a look at United. What the hell is going on? It's trading so weird. Again, back to the view up and immediately back down. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, guys, let's keep an eye or still keep an eye on United. Super ugly chart, up, down, sideways. It's like trading without any logic whatsoever. But it did stage a beautiful reversal from the lows. It's now under the view up. Okay, we're moving higher now over the VWAP. Maybe that's a change of pace. Guys, let's watch. Let's look for a trade. We need a trade. The timing of this move higher not that great because I don't have new trades. But again, looking at United, looking at CSIQ, the one stock that delivered an amazing move from this reversal, guess which? The one that we're not counting on today. Amazon, out of nowhere, and Apple. Nvidia, no go. AMD, no go. Unbelievable. Yeah, Apple, very nice. Super nice. And Amazon, unbelievable. But who's watching those stocks today? Nobody. I mean, we are not watching. Maybe other people are watching because they bought them. And on the other hand, take a look, guys, at Nvidia and AMD. Nothing. Market keeps moving higher. Again, the timing weird. Can't believe that Nvidia is actually moving lower now with the market moving up. CSIQ not doing anything. The only one that's doing a nice did a nice move was United. The way we're trading, we can be at the highs of the day in 5 minutes in one bar. Can't believe that Apple, which was on my watch list, but again, I was focusing on Nvidia and AMD. Why would I focus on Apple? Not to mention Amazon. Disgusting. 40-cent move in Apple from the view up. Actually, more. Yeah, but today I didn't see, there were a couple of great entry points with very little risk in Apple, including 194.60. The risk there was like, I don't know, 15 cents. Anyway, I'm telling you guys, this session today is weird. Almost $1 up on Amazon on this reversal. Out of nowhere, really. Now that I gave up on the trade, Nvidia spiked up that that $1 move from 5.95. And AMD did the same. Best play by far today, Amazon. From the lows up almost $1 with almost zero risk. So we moved nicely over the last 25 minutes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 minute bars moved over the VWAP highs of the day, 484.40. We are now at 4. We basically touched 484 and immediately pulled back somewhat. News in Amazon? I mean, there was a pickup in volume in Amazon, but I just moved away from Amazon because the chart there looked so uninteresting. I forgot to talk about a stock that's really a good mover today, or was a good mover, now not anymore, but maybe later. BRO. BRO is on a gap up and go on the daily chart. Basically moving now sideways and under the VWAP. I'm looking for a trade over the VWAP. That's 79.10. Again, it's a $79, $80 stock. Can really move a lot. I mean, it has plenty of momentum today, up 5%. Just not right now. I'm going to buy it over 79.10 and risk no more than 10 cents on the trade. Looking for 79.50. Now, if it moves lower, of course, I will cancel the trade. It may move lower. Again, it's who knows what's going on in this market. I definitely don't. Yeah, Amazon today, out of nowhere, very nice move. Now even 3M is moving higher. Wow. AMD breaking 169, up 60 cents, down immediately a dollar. Again, with the market, again, this SPY delivered a nice move over the VWAP, but I don't know why it's not even bull flagging at the highs, immediately pulling back. We're pretty much done with the first hour of this lunch session. And what a lame session it has been. Couple of movers, 3M short, Apple from the VWAP, Amazon from the lows. That's pretty much it, as much as I see. BRO is moving lower instead of higher. Thank you, bro. Guys, maybe a trade short in KBH under the lows. This is the worst performing sector today. Housing or builders. Too bad that's the only entry I see right now, which is the breakdown under 59. Volume is not that great, meaning not very interesting to anybody right now. Still worth watching. KBH, I'm gonna post an alert at the lows. I think we're gonna have a trade in United. Let me check out the entry. 41.24, stop loss 41. Okay, let's go with United. Plenty of room to the upside. Plenty of room to the upside in this stock. The question is, what is the trend in United? Is it up, down, sideways, or to be determined later? Looks like BRO is moving lower, but I'm still looking at this stock. I have nothing to look for anyway. Many builders, KBH, including our week today, BLDR is down big. Um, and those stocks are showing pretty much the same pattern. Big profit taking day to day on those stocks. Probably because of DHI. Probably. Actually, DHI is now moving up. No price action at all right now. Okay, yeah, Amazon is one of the very few stocks that's moving up and broke over the highs of the day. Good volume, obviously something's going on there. Okay, guys, I'm totally off with Bro, which is diving, canceling the Bro trade. United is also moving lower, but that trade in United is still in play. Bro, not even close. Guys, again, if you see any trades, my only order is to buy United and use 41 as support. So there are a couple of options here to buy them 41.25 or to wait for a pullback down to the VWAP and buy it there. And then the stop loss is clearly at under 41. Okay, guys, watch United over 41.25 now. Hopefully, will trigger any second now. You know what? The risk is 15 cents. I'm not seeing a lot of momentum here. Let's risk 15 cents and look for 15 to 25. The market is kind of supporting, but this stock is, very strong. Very, very strong, but, the timing may not be great. I'm going to use a 15-cent stop loss in the United 41, the VWAP, 41.10. The other option is to stay at 41, which is 25 cents. But I just don't see that, it moved up with 2 cents over the entry. And it's like it's fighting for its life for every cent here. First target will be 41.50, I hope. That's 25 cents. Again, it's not going to be very easy. Yeah, DWAC, that's Trump's social media is out of control. Totally out of control. We need United to make it to 41.50 for the partial. I hope it can make it. Right now it's a long road to 41.50. Again, and um, like I said, we take the risk down to the VWAP in this trade, so very little risk, but as you can see, so far very, very little reward. Um, Almost no reward now. Down 5 cents already in United. Thank you, United. Great mover. Great mover. Yeah, Tesla is back at the lows now, 208.50. I don't think it's worth trading those, Steve. It's not like the market is not moving lower anymore. We're up from the lows, and that may even drive Tesla a bit higher. I don't see a reason to be short at the lows or long at the lows. Again, the DWAC is very spready, so it's a tough trade. It is an amazing mover, obviously. The reason why it's an amazing mover is that the liquidity is zero. Very little liquidity, or poor liquidity, let's call it. Guys, if you see anything interesting, keep in mind we're trading this ridiculous range again. Tesla at fresh new lows, United out of the trade. Terrible. Lost 15 cents. The chances of getting a partial on that trade was zero, really. Zero. We are above the VWAP, but basically trading, I don't know, 40-cent range. And what's worse than that, we are, moving sideways with almost no volume and now back under the VWAP. Looks like the best trade right now is either no trade, coffee, a sandwich, anything like that. And we need to, I'm hoping that after 2 p.m., which is coming our way in about like half an hour or so, we'll see more action. I mean, it can't get worse than this price action. United, terrible. Really, I mean, the only good move in retrospect was the move up from the lows. Other than the morning session, which was amazing. The move up from the lows was amazing as well, but immediately after you can see a huge drop in volume and the trend also. We didn't get any trend, so. I have on my watch list like 7 stocks that traded on earnings today, and none of which, other than 3M, had a great trade during lunch. None. Or none that I saw. You know what? There was another one that I missed, GE also. had a great trade during lunch. The market is slowly crawling towards the VWAP, touched the VWAP, moved up a couple of cents, and now moving mostly sideways in zero range. United better not deliver a move higher from 41. Plenty of, like I said before, plenty of builders are looking at the lows, LEN, Toll Brothers, TPH, KBH, DHI is actually not at the lows, but we need the right timing, assuming the right timing will come for these stocks to break the lows. I'm still watching KBH. Right now, there is no momentum for any trade, long or short. Guess what? Tesla is negative. Is it? Yeah. Wow. Tesla is negative. Unbelievable. You know what? Maybe it is believable. You know who's moving higher, guys? Verizon. Remember that 42 long trade, long breakout? Maybe late in the day, meaning after 2 p.m. with some volume. Again, I'm not raising my hopes for a big win, but maybe for a partial over 42, risking very little. Again, assuming it even gets there. Now a spike down in Apple out of nowhere, a pullback in Amazon, a pullback in Nvidia, a pullback in AMD. Ew, hideous trading environment. I had one good trade during this lunch session, one only, and that one came out of nowhere. But who cares now? Keep in mind, guys, Netflix after the bell and tomorrow another batch of earnings. Today, some of them, or not all of them, but some of them disappointed. The money trade during lunch at least came from 3M. Now it's all over the place and not really tradable. Obviously, United from the 41 way better versus United over 41 and a quarter. Again, to be expected. Guys, we still have 20 minutes in the lunch session, so maybe one more trade. Again, I'm not inclined to force any trade, but there are so many good movers. The only problem we have is that the market lacks any momentum, and it's really, really tough to figure out the timing. Okay, so the timing is now more important than anything else. With the market not doing anything, and United is just an example of that. On my watch list, the best performing sector is obviously airlines. Then we have China up 4%, and that's pretty much it. Energy is relatively strong. Coinbase, Disney, Johnson& Johnson, Boeing, JP Morgan, the Nasdaq, not really doing much. And the SPY is also at zero. So SPY and Nasdaq lagging momentum, or basically not trading today. Looks like we're moving back up after touching the V-up for the last 15 minutes. Um, uh, I want to say let's go long Amazon, but it's not moving higher anymore. We have NVIDIA, AMD, Apple. Let me take a look, guys, at the best performing NASDAQ leader today that I have on my watch list, which is a TSM, and then maybe Meta. Nothing in TSM. Let's take a look at Meta. Ooh, actually now Meta delivered ugly reversal. Guys, again, if you see a new trade, anything interesting, please post it. Even a small cap. Yoni, you see any small cap, anything that's worth trading, please post it. Again, we don't want to force any trades. Now 3M not tradable. Tesla not tradable. Nvidia boring. Although, you know, Nvidia can at any time deliver a good move, but hold on a second, guys. Maybe GE. Maybe we have something here. Okay, we have GE over 130. G over 131. I said 130. No, it's 131. And right now the risk is like 25 cents, but hopefully it's going to be less. Highs of the day. There's plenty of room for the highs of the day. Expect a big seller there, so it has it needs some momentum. It's an engulfing play, which is even better. 25 cents of risk right now, the way it's trading. And again, it's a bit spready. Volume is though very good. Can't believe that I missed a very good trade now that I'm looking at INBX. There was a reversal up from 36.25 or 36.30 that should have been traded. I missed it. If we can get a move to the highs of the day on this GE trade, that will be beautiful. Or that can be beautiful. Again, the market is not supporting, but not actually playing against us. It's up from the VWAP. A very nonchalant, boring market, but still up from the VWAP now. The numbers today tell you exactly the story. Qs are up 0.15, SPY 0.11. So a total waste of time today, so far. In terms of the S&P, all the Qs. Yeah, Tesla has issues. The morning session, I remember it vividly. Yesterday, the same thing. Great morning session, but immediately after, the sellers are taking over. And again, the daily is not lying. The daily is telling the story, which is, you know, a glim one over the last month. I mean, the market moved higher over the last month, and it is at the highs of the year. Tesla is not even close. Let's hope that some volume will come in after the lunch session. At this point, I don't see any short plays, and the only long plays that I see are GE over 131 and still Verizon over the highs. $20 to 25 cents of risk in this GE trade. I'm not sure about the timing, but the pattern is good. The timing is not that great, but the pattern is good. So it's a tested level. We have an engulfing here on the daily chart. So I hope it can deliver for us. I don't see a lot of sellers at 131, but I think there are a lot of sellers at 131. Let's see if we can get 30 to 50 cents on this move in GE. So far, so good. We need 30 cents to 50 cents to cover the risk. The risk is 20 to 25 cents. Highs of the day 131.88. So plenty of room. We just need, some momentum here. The market is not really supporting longs, but I don't think we're going to have a problem here. The stock has, enough momentum by itself. As soon as I'm saying that, it immediately drops. Okay. We're going to get some, hopefully some excess volume with the end of the lunch session in about 5-10 minutes or so, I'm hoping. That can easily, or hopefully will move GE higher. Not looking for a lot, but 30 cents will be fine. The risk is 20 to 25, so you cannot settle for less, and no reason to settle for less. It's a $130 stock. It's showing an engulfing, so there is potential. I'm looking at so many stocks right now: AMD, Nvidia, uh, Amazon. Amazon, amazing move up from the lows, but once we started to observe it, I think it was way too late. Under 130.80, I will be out of this trade, and pretty much flat for the lunch session. Guys, guess which which was the best trade in the last 30 minutes, and I think you'll know the answer. INBX, that hideous stock. Keeps moving higher. It's now at 37. Started the move at 36 and a quarter. The risk there was like 5 cents, maybe 10. Back almost to the entry in GE. 2 bars up in the SPY, and GE can recover, move to 130, 130, and save us this, embarrassment. Maybe it's not happening. We'll wait. That's my only open position. This GE trade. Okay, back in business in GE, guys. And now the stop loss, it will be this pullback, like 12 to 13 cents. And let's hope that we can get, finally we will get, I don't know, 30 to 50 cents. That will be really, really nice. Small pullback again, but GE is working. Maybe that maybe the reason DWAC is moving so much now is that Trump is winning in New Hampshire. Again, I don't know what are the expectations from this company, but if you look at the chart and you look what happened over the last 3 weeks, sorry, not 3 weeks, last week, since the uh, Republican nomination started, to heat up, and then I don't remember the name of the guy that gave up on the race. The scientists gave up on the race, and now it's basically two. It's only basically only one. Trump is the only real candidate, I think. So again, the investors are piling into DWAC. I think this is a hoax, but um, the stock is up from 17 to 55 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. So who am I to argue? Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming back from his lunch session. I suggest staying away from DWAC. I mean, it's so tough to manage it. I mean, it's like this stock drops a dollar. Sorry, not a dollar. From 4 dollars in 1 minute bar. So you need to be like really, really tolerant with your stop losses. So like I said, Scott is going to be coming in any second, and we're going to take the partial in GE any second now, I'm hoping, over 130, 130, which is not a lot, but let's learn the lesson from PCAR. And again, GE was a very good mover all day to the upside and showing an engulfing on the daily chart. The engulfing is very, very powerful, very, very powerful pattern. Works very, very strongly intraday, and that's why. I mean, it could have been in this trade way lower, but let's face it, it wasn't an easy trade. Stop loss, guys, in GE right now 12 cents. Only 12 cents of risk.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Heard Michael talking a little bit about the DWAC, and I can't wait to get it up here. I wanted to just show you, for instance, any of you that trade the breakouts, breakdowns like myself, the few key areas of support and resistance. One of them would be the previous day's close. The other would be the VWAP. And if you look at DWAC, the trade of the day would have been DWAC long over yesterday's close, the 49.69, 49.70 area. And boy, you could have really made some big money on that trade there. So coming back from lunch, I did get stopped out of Tesla. So I've got 5 winning trades, 3 losing trades, still green, but not that great right now. So I'm trying to pick a good trade for this afternoon. Coin looks good, maybe over 125. ENPH is really the one I'm going to stick with here, over 111. So I'll post it here, ENPH, long over 111, and that'll be my probably my first trade of the afternoon here. Get going. This will be a breakout of the double top, so to speak. So we'll get the breakout here, and then the VWAP line will be next. Yeah. Okay. No, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now, if after checking in to see kind of where the market has been and where we're going this afternoon, you know, that Dow that's been down all day now is still down 122 points. S&P fairly flat, up 2.61, and the Nasdaq same thing, up 13.68. So we're kind of flat now with the markets, downward trend on the Dow. We'll continue to watch here. I mean, DWAC, no. Coin, maybe coin to the downside, perhaps. Maybe under 123.50. No trade yet, ENPH. I'll take the DHI trade off of here as well. Just stick with these for right now. AMD coming down. I think you're going to see this coin come down here. I'll post at 123.50 to the short side here. This will be a small trade. And if we pick up, we'll add under 123 here. Small share size though on this one. Okay, I'm short coin. 123, we'll get under this VWAP and we'll start to cover some. Watch it under the VWAP here. Okay, traders, on the coin trade, COIN, we came into this trade at the 123.50. Okay, the break, COIN. And right now we're approaching that 123.20, and hopefully we break down to 123. I'll try to cover off right in front of 123 and then maybe add as we go under it. We just went through it. We bounced a little bit. No trade on ENPH. Still waiting on coin to fail here. Come on, coin. Watch the ENPH trade. Again, ENPH trade 111. Come on. No, I mean, we're looking good. That VWAP line is right in front of us. So hopefully yeah, hopefully now we can get past that VWAP line and continue higher here on this ENPH trade. Okay, there we go. ENPH. We're starting to move now. Looking great. There's the 111 entry. Now we just got to get to that 112, maybe a little bit beyond that. $0.50 to go now on ENPH.
Guys, the target in Verizon, 15 to 20 cents. Nice move with huge volume over 42. Now let's see if it can deliver a nice partial. Risk like 5 cents. Maybe, yeah, 5 cents is enough.
Got a good chance now, about 50 cents, a little bit over. Get there.
That's a trade that we've been talking about maybe 3 hours. Yeah, basically, yeah, 3 hours, maybe more than 3 hours. I mean, the timing still good, but obviously not as great as a morning trade. Again, if we can get 42.20, that's a good risk reward of that's a decent target. The market is supporting longs. So far, no partial in Verizon. We got nearly 15 cents, 42.20, the target. Hopefully, we don't turn around and this trade also is going to be wasted. Now we have a double top
There's
over
again,
84.50.
just waiting on the ENPH now. Waiting on ENPH. Okay, above the VWAP, we're going to have support there, and hopefully now we go higher. Okay, ENPH, here we go. I may take it out ahead of time. I don't know. Let's just watch it as it moves up your ENPH. We'll go 124.50 for the stop. I'm going to take I'm going to take a partial here on ENPH at the 111.68. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. I don't know. I'm just getting bored, I guess. Maybe that's not a good way to trade, but I don't want to sit here and wait around here if we're not going to make that 112. Rather keep the powder dry. Yeah, I mean, I just, I'm just not wanting to sit around here on this EMPH. I will sit for coin, and we'll get, hopefully get that to reverse here. It's interesting now when you're looking at this, at the overall market here. We started lower on the Dow, and it's slipping, but it's not as bad as what it was. Down 86, S&P up almost 12, and the NASDAQ up 51 now. So we got that uplift on the ENPH trade here this afternoon, which is great. Hey, traders, I'm out of the coin with a loss, so I gave most of what I had. Well, not yet here. ENPH starting to move, but I gave most of what I had here in the ENPH trade to cover the coin loss here. COIN. One winner, one loser now. Out all shares coin. And we'll wait for ENPH maybe to take out this 112, come out of the rest of the trade. Hey, traders, I'm going to come out of all shares EMPH. I'm done with the trade and possibly looking for, I've got 35 minutes left in the day and I'm looking for maybe one more trade here. NVDA, look at that stretching out to the top. SPY just hit the top and then we pulled back. Yeah, I think Tesla just very slow right now. That's all, very slow. 26 minutes to go. I'm going to short the Tesla trade. Okay. Maybe under yesterday's close. Looks good. I don't think I'm going to place another trade. Nope. Yeah, DWAC, little rocket ship here moving higher. Come on. Yeah, I'm not going to take one. That Tesla trade real nice now under yesterday's close. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment, please. Okay. No trades. I'll hang out here for the next 10, 15 minutes. Watch the close here. Again, we're going to close, I think, down on the Dow, up on the S&P, and up on the NASDAQ here, which is a good day. I mean, NASDAQ, S&P, really not much. It's been slow for the majority of the day, majority of the late morning and afternoon now. DWAC fall from grace, right? Yeah. Yeah, no other trades here. Okay, I'll give it about 3 more minutes. I'm going to call it a day. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a day here. Good green day, second day of the week. We'll get in tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. You're going to have Yogi to start things off. And Clifton, just to make a note, I will not be in tomorrow. Aggie will be here, Michael and Yogi in the morning. And we'll engage Craig as well. So have a great night, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed. The Dow's going to finish down 105. S&P up 12.5, and the NASDAQ close to 60 points higher today. Go get them tomorrow. It'll be a Wednesday session, 2 green days in a row. I'll be off tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. We're going to have a great one. Thank you so much to all of the YouTube community. Smash that thumbs up button as you leave today. Thank you so much. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night, all.